potentially, maybe. Yeah, seems like I am actually live streaming. Maybe. But welcome on back to Mass Effect. So last time I was playing, I got cut off because my internet was terrible and still is, except it's working fine now, I hope. Please, Time Warner, I mean Spectrum, a very new and reliable internet company, please don't cut off my internet. Please, oh please. I'll get on my hands and knees and I'll lick your corporate boots. Please, sir, don't. Just a few more gigabytes. Please, sir. Another megabyte of upload speed, please, sir. Oh my god, that's getting me so good. Oh, what do you have to say about this, Rex?
A private docking bay. Wonder how much the Alliance had to shell out for this.
Alright, fair enough. But yeah, anyway, howdy and hello. So last time, I did get cut off while talking about all sorts of various things. So I think I'll kind of lightly recap what I was
Coming up in
talking
a
about.
report later today, Emily
So
Wong
one
investigates
thing I
corruption on the
have
Citadel
suffered
and uncovers a
with all
full-blown
my
crime
life
syndicate.
is anxiety. And like when you're a little kid, you don't realize that like what you have and what's bothering you is anxiety. Like I only gained that perspective when I was older. Because take for instance, when I was a little kid, I was terrified of the dark. Like the dark was just about the scariest thing to me as a kid. Like I would sleep with a nightlight on, I would sleep with my lamp just like next to my bedside, fully on, just fully bright. You know, a normal lamp with a lampshade, but it was still like pretty bright. And I would just like sleep that way most of my life. And it wasn't until I got like much older, probably too old, that I started to overcome my fear of the dark. And you know, I have a fun little story of kind of overcoming my fear of everything, which I want to post one day. I want to make the video and then post it. Uh, Talking about Bloodborne, because like Bloodborne, when I initially got it and I first played it, I was like, this game's a little too scary for me, you know. And I'm like a 16-year-old teenager or 15. I'm not sure when exactly I first started playing Bloodborne. It was like a couple years after it'd been out, like all the DLC had been released, and it was like free on PlayStation Plus, I believe. And it's like, to me, Bloodborne is like, it holds such a special place in my heart because it's a really fun game. Like I love the gameplay of Bloodborne. I really like the lore. I love the style of it. Oh, the style is so cool. Man, you know, I hate to harp on about it, but I want a damn remaster. I want a damn sequel. Give it to me, Sony. All right, you sitting over here like, man, we're really fumbling this next console generation. Just pay From Software to make Bloodborne 2. All right, let them finish up Elden Ring. You know, let them have that one. But then once they're done, be like, hey, come on, guys, we got it so good with Bloodborne. Why don't we do it again? You know, why you know, you knocked it out of the park last time. Now this time we're gonna give you everything you need. You know, like just give From Software everything. Give From Software your entire company. Just be like, hey, From Software, you can own Sony if you make Bloodborne 2. All right, and you might think, whoa, that's a crazy financial decision. No. It's the only correct financial decision that Sony can make. All right, because they're bumbling it. You know, because like it's like take the Spider-Verse movies. Like the Spider-Verse movies are fantastic. Like they're really great. But rather than, you know, like pay people and have it be like decent working conditions, you instead just like churn through artists and animators and just like used and abuse them. Just pay people money, and then you'll have like, you know, better people working on a better product, which people will find to be better ultimately, you know. because it's already fantastic. But think about if you made things morally ethic, like like uh morally ethically. I don't know, but if you made things without being a bunch of scummy bastards, you know. God forbid. I know it's like asking the sun to just never go away at night. It's like asking the Earth to stop revolving on its axis, or however the Earth revolves. You know, it's like asking gravity to stop working. You can't convince corporations not to be scummy, soulless, horrific monsters. Maybe that's why Bloodborne is as good as it is. Maybe From Software, by proxy of working with Sony, realized just like, oh man, we don't even need to come up with anything. Like we already got it here. Which is kind of funny because, I mean, actually, if you want to talk about Bloodborne lore, I can talk about Bloodborne lore, you know? Women, am I right? You might think I'm joking, but no, it's actually a very significant tie of Bloodborne and femininity, and almost the horrors that are intrinsically tied to femininity, you know? It's like, if you look into the lore of the game, you realize all the like a lot of the blood that people give you is actually period blood, which is actually technically not blood. But you know, I don't know. I am a fellow, so I don't know what the current consensus is. You know, because like at some points I've heard from women like, well, actually, period blood isn't technically blood, so yada yada. And then like also, you know, I'm sure the experience is not great, and you're like, I'm literally bleeding and I'm dying, and this sucks. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like it sucks. I'm glad my body just doesn't eviscerate itself once a week every month. Like, shout out to that. Appreciate that one, body. But yeah, so kind of all joking aside, I have lived a significant amount of my life just in fear of stuff in general. I like Rex's silly little stuck walk. That's a dinosaur. Look at him. He's a dinosaur. A cool dinosaur, you know? Dinosaurs are cool. But, anyway. Whoa there, Rex. Hey there, pal. Are you thirsty? I opened up my can of soda and Rex is like, ooh, gimme. But yeah, no. So, among my many irrational fears, the first in my life being the fear of the dark, the fear of the unknown, then came the fear of sharks. Alright, I don't know when, I don't know how it happened, but at some point I saw Jaws when I was way too young. I was just a little kid. I think it might have just been on my TV at one point. Like, Jaws was playing, I watched it, and from that moment onward, I was terrified of a shark being in any body of water. Whether it's the ocean, whether it's a pool, whether it's like the bathtub. I'm like, there's a fucking shark in here and it's gonna kill me. But, you know, thankfully that was never the case. Actually, one time when I was at the beach in Florida, there was a baby shark swimming around, and, like, somebody yelled shark, and, like, everybody got out of the water, and, like, I'm looking at the baby shark, and I'm like, oh, well, what's the problem? It's just a cute little baby shark. And then I think it was my dad, like, my biological dad that was that was there, and he was like, well, you know, the baby shark's not a problem. The problem is that the mama shark might be around, and she could be dangerous, you know? Or the father shark. I don't know how shark parenting works. But yeah, that was like the one time there was like legitimately a shark, and I don't know why, but at this point I wasn't like that scared of it. Maybe it was just because it was a baby shark. And it's like, I've seen Jaws. I've seen how big sharks can get. They're basically the size of buildings. You know, I'm not afraid of one that I could hold in my hand. That's cute. That's like a puppy. Or a kitty cat. Because I am a bit of a cat man, and but yeah. So throughout my life, regardless of what it is, whether it be the dark, sharks, or social interactions with other people, I've just had an extreme amount of anxiety in my life that I've had to deal with. And over time, I have overcome my anxiety. Where, for the most part, I don't get too anxious all the time. Probably the most anxious I'll get is when I'll, you know, when I'll just start coughing all of a sudden and my eyes turn red. I don't know what's up with that, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You tell me. You decide. But yeah, actually, that's like a bit that I think is really funny. Like guy who thinks any like any kind of any kind of weed, THC, whatever that doesn't give him a panic attack is mid. like you just get some guy who gets high and he's like, not that I've ever done it, I'm just talking about this medically, officer. But but like man, actually, yeah, I just realized, like, probably like most, if not all, the characters in Mass Effect would all be these like straight edge pansies, where it's like I could see like Shepard, like after having defeated the Reapers or whatever happens at the end of Mass Effect 3, like settling down and having a kid, and then she like her kid is like a teenager, and they come home one day and they're and like they just find their mom like crying. And they're like, "Mom, what's wrong?" And then she like pulls out like a little baggie or something. Like it's completely sealed. She's like, "What is this? What did I find in your room?" And it's like a half a joint. and, and Commander Shepard is just in hysterics over it. Like, my son, my boy, my child, they're a drug addict. You're a drug addict. No. Oh, man. But yeah, so usually I have a pretty good maintenance on my anxiety, but last night I did not. My anxiety definitely got the better of me because we got 2 new cats, and I just can't help but worry about like anything and everything. And I think this stems from like 2 main things. Here's the thing. Like, given a day now, I'm like, I think the cats will be fine. The cats are pretty cool. I like them. I got to pet one of them, and the other one, I don't know. I'm letting them chill. Like, I don't want to bother them too much. Like, I felt really bad because I got Pearl, because there is 2 cats. They're Maine Coons. They're like kind of like black and gray, like fur coloring. And one of them, Onyx, the guy, he has like a really long face, and he's like a very interesting looking cat. He's like pretty regal, is how I would describe him. And then his sister, Pearl, she is like she has like a much kind of more standard cat face, but she also does look very queenly. And like when I saw her last night, she was hanging out on top of the bed, and like Onyx was sort of like wandering around, and every time he like approached, because he likes to jump on stuff and get up to places, he would like put his paws on the bed to kind of look up, and she would like hiss at him. And so I just kind of like put my hand near her, let her sniff it, and then like didn't do anything at all, and then just kind of like chilled out in the room with her for a few minutes. And then eventually I got to be able to like pet her head, and she kind of liked it, and she even like rolled over and like seemed to be a bit more comfortable with me. And then And then never do this. Never make this mistake. All right. It doesn't matter how much the cat looks like. Oh, I want you to pet my belly. You know how soft it may be. Never do it, because like Mac is surprisingly Mac, my cat, who again still the one true love of my life. You know, like nobody will understand the bond between an antisocial boy and his cat. All right. I love that cat with all my heart, and that cat means a whole hell of a lot to me, because when I was in not a very good spot in my life and I felt really bad, and I just gotten home from like a really just unfortunate experience that I had. I was just having a terrible time, and there was my cat Mac just in my room hanging out on like her own little chair that I don't even use. I just have the chair so she can sit in it, because she likes to sit in that chair. And she was just hanging out on the chair, purring at me, and I'm like, this cat loves me. And that I don't know. It was very heartwarming, and it was something I needed at that time in my life. So, you know, on one hand, I'm not opposed to having 2 new cats, but it's like, that cat right there, that cat who's now in the other room, just like chilling on that chair, that is my cat. All right, I will die for that cat. I would do anything for that cat. Like, I don't know, the way I would describe it, like, I love my dog. My dog's fine, but it's like if the house was burning down and I was like running out, I'd leave the door open for my dog and be like, Kip, come here, and I'd try to get him out. But you know, I would also try to survive. But like if I like came home and my house was on fire, like I would run through my burning home to save my fucking cat. I would. All right. It was zero hesitation. But yeah. I don't know. I just really love my cat. But these 2 new cats are kind of interesting, you know? Because, again, with Pearl, very regal looking cat, but also when I was just, like, staring at her on the bed, at one point, like, her pupils went in, like, opposite directions. So, like, from my perspective, her left eye was at, like, the furthest left side of her face. It was, like, looking to the left, and then her right eye was looking to the right. So I think technically her left eye would have been looking to her left, and her right eye would have been looking to her right, you know? So, but like her eyes are just in like kind of 2 opposite directions, and she looks very derpy. But like, but she does, I don't know, it's kind of funny, like, like I don't want to get too mean here, but in some ways that makes her look more like a royal, you know? She kind of just has a messed up face. Sorry, that's mean. Not to royals, but just to people with messed up faces, because, you know, it's like, messed up faces are fine, you know? I think a lot of people put a lot of, like, significance and importance on the face, and the face is important, but it's not the be-all, end-all of a person. And of course it isn't. But, oh yeah, anyway, sorry, just to kind of finish my story, I went for, like, the belly pat, because I'm like, maybe she likes getting her belly pat, and I did, like, once, and she, like, I don't know, the cats, they're, like, kind of okay with each other, they're brother and sister, but they do hiss at each other every now and then. As I said, she was, like, kind of sitting on top of the bed, hissing at her brother anytime he came near her, and so, like, I went to go for, like, the belly pat, and then she, like, hissed at me, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm backing off, and then, like, tried to pet her on the head again, and she, like, gave me, like, a little cat growl, and I'm like, okay, I'm backing off, I'm sorry, Pearl. Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to disrespect you. I'm just trying to get along. And, you know, I felt a little bit bad about that, because I was like, I was petting her. She was comfortable with me for, like, a second, but then I pushed it too far. Too fast, too soon. And, and you know, it's rather unfortunate, but it's all right. You know, give the cats more time to adjust, and they'll get better acquainted with us, I hope. But I don't know. Again, both these cats are great, but they pale in comparison to my cat Mac. You know, because Mac, she's a Manx, like brown and dark gray fur, and she's like, and also black fur, mostly black and dark gray. But she has like a little bit of brown like under her chin, like parts of her are lighter than other parts. And since she's a Manx, she has like, it's kind of funny comparing the two cats because like these two cats have like giant big fluffy tails, and then like my cat has like a tiny little stub, and that's her tail. Like that's how Manx's tails are. They have like short stubby little tails, and I find her tail to be pretty adorable. Uh, but yeah, but like I don't know. Max sometimes is okay with getting her belly pet. Like you can pet her belly for like a little bit, but you do too much and she's gonna bite at you. But like I don't know. It's like at least for me, I think with her it's like a trust thing, you know. Because like she doesn't really like being picked up. Like if I pick her up for whatever reason, like she's gonna protest about it. Uh, but like she's okay with the occasional belly pat, which is like, man, first time I've had a cat that's even remotely okay with it. Because like most other cats I've had, you go to pet their belly and they're like, bah, it's a trap. Never go for the belly trap. All right, a cat will lay down, be like, hey, here's my belly, don't you want to pet it? And then you pet it, and then you get attacked on all sides. You get like four paws and closing in on you, and then like the bite coming down, and it's like, ah. Why? You're showing off your belly to me, cat. I just wanna pet it once. And it's a trap. It's a death trap. Never take the bait. But yeah, so last night my anxiety was kind of like peaking as I'm like, oh, I got two new fucking cats. I don't know how they're gonna be with like my dog, because like Mac and my dog are fine, but like my dog is he's like a terrier mix, but he's like a pretty decently big sized dog. He's not like a tiny dog. He's like easily like 30 to 40 pounds, you know. You might even be a little bit more than that. I don't know. I think he's like somewhere around that range. He might be. I think he's 45 at most, but I don't think he's that much anyway. But yeah, but then like these two cats are maybe around like 15 pounds almost, and then like my cat Mac is probably somewhere around like the 10, 9, 11 range. I don't know. You know, I'm not the one that takes my cat to the vet, so I don't know for sure. But yeah, actually I was thinking about that. If I just picked her up and like took her to the scale that we have in the bathroom, because I have like a weight scale, I could probably like check my weight and then hold Mac, and then check my weight holding Mac, and I could figure out how heavy she is. I don't know. I think she's also pretty light. She might be like somewhere around like 4 or 5 pounds. You know, no, she's definitely bigger than that. She's a sizable little girl. But yeah, it's just like I'm nervous how the cats are gonna react to each other. I'm nervous how the dog is gonna react to the new cats. I'm nervous how if the new cats are gonna mess with anything or do anything. You know, I'm just like nervous and anxious about the whole ordeal. But I know with time it'll be fine, and the cats will adjust, and my animals will adjust, and they'll be fine, and everything will be all good. But you know, you can't help sometimes but feel like it's never gonna happen. It's all gonna go wrong. Nah.
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours being questioned by the officers here before they would let me enter the wards.
Are you moonwalking, Rex? Nice, man. Impressive.
Quarians aren't too popular with Citadel security. They think we're all beggars and thieves.
Yeah, when they should know you're all dancers. I mean, look at you. You're moving. You're grooving. Tapping your feet, nodding your head, along to the non-existent beat. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm gonna actually go recruit Liara now. That's kind of like my main plan presently. Liara and Tali, I think, will be kind of my two main companions. Cause I want to like Garrus, but he kind of seems like a
How
cop.
can you fight your own people, Rex? There aren't that many of you left.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Damn. All right, Rex. Yeah, like Garrus definitely, he has like a very cop-like mentality, you know. It's like a conversation with him and Tali, like
Stand
about
by,
the
shore party. Decontamination in progress.
about like the Krogans.
The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Cool. Ah. But yeah, I'm not too sure what I was gonna talk about, but I just found it to be rather interesting. Oh yeah, Garrus's conversation with Tali, where where he kind of like brings up like the Quarians making the Geth, and he's like, oh hey, you're not gonna be doing any of that again, right? And then she's like, well, I don't know, or he's like, how do you feel about that? You know, do you feel guilty? And then Tali kind of hits him back with like, well, what about you with the Krogans and how you introduced like a disease that made most of them like infertile, or like made their children die like 1 out of 1,000, or made their children only survive like 1 in 1,000 births. And then Garrus is like, you're acting like that was a mistake. And I'm like, whoa, Garrus, I thought you were kind of cool, but I guess you are like a cop through and through, my guy. So yeah, because it's like, I don't know, like Rex is like violent, but at least he's like chill about it, you know? My man's just doing a job. Garrus, he's like, oh hey, I love the action. I love painting the guy's brain on the wall. You know, to save a civilian, of course. That's what that's why I want to do it, you know? I just hate red tape, man, you know? There's just like red tape everywhere that stops me from just like going guns blazing and murdering people. It's like come on, you know? And it's like, what the fuck, Garrus? Because like I don't know, obviously like the whole concept of this game is like, you know, I'm currently a Spectre, which means I like answer to nobody. I'm the highest authority, but also it's like, it's kind of messed up because like I could be an evil bastard. Like like the council doesn't really know anything about me. Well, they know a good decent little bit about me, but like even if I am playing as a bastard, which like my history, my backstory, if we take a look here. See, I have a decent amount of renegade progress there, but it's like, you know, it's like I don't necessarily want to like I like picking all the like kind of, I don't know, because like it's also interesting because at least from like what I've heard everyone say is that like the Ruthless backstory is that like you killed a bunch of slavers, like a lot of men on your side died, like a lot of your soldiers and and fellow comrades ended up dying in battle, but like you did it so you could like eliminate this faction of slavers, and everybody's like, oh man, you get the job done. And it's like, yeah, that seems like a job worth doing. Why does that make me a bad guy? Why am I suddenly a bad guy because I killed a bunch of bad people? Isn't that the whole point of the fucking military? You know? I mean, obviously not. The point of a military is to, like, take shit over and exert power and, you know, make rich people richer. But, like, I theoretically, in this space, like, fantasy game, isn't the point of the military you're supposed to fucking kill bad people? And everybody's like, man, Commander Shepard, you did a great job killing all those slavers. And I'm like, yeah, I did. Why does that make me a bad guy? Alright. Well, let's go find Liara, because I want to recruit her first. So yeah, checking that. Where's that? In the Artemis Tau cluster. Alright. Alright, cool. So let's zoom out. Oh, that's kind of cool. Where I'm like, well, where's all the different stuff to go to? And it's like, oh, you really gotta zoom out. Yeah, how far can I keep? Oh, what? Okay, game, let me know. Don't have that say zoom out. Have that say exit. Yeah, Serpent Nebula. That's cool. And yeah, the Milky Way. Yeah, Liara's dig site. Sparta, Gnosis, Athens, and Macedon. I guess Sparta, maybe? Oh, okay. So yeah, where am I supposed to find Liara? Yeah, there we go. Oh man, it's kind of funny. I'm reading like the IGN guide, and it's like, hey, before you go do this mission, we do just want to let you know, like a couple of things, you know. There's no morality points awarded during this entire mission, so feel free to pick whatever dialogue options you feel like. But yeah, you can get like alternate versions if you wait to do this mission until if you do the other missions first. Which I'm kind of curious about. But if you save this mission until absolute last, it's handy if you intend to romance nobody in Mass Effect 1 and choose someone in 2 or 3, or not romance anyone at all. This is because Liara is rather eager to start a romance with Shepard. Saving her until last means she simply won't have enough time to establish a romance, simplifying the process. Which I find to be kind of funny. Just like, you know, okay. So let's see. Yeah, just tell me where. Okay, yeah, NASA system. I'm like reading a guide and it's like, oh hey, you can look around at the different areas to see if there's like the Prothean world or whatever. And it's like, no, hey IGN, I'm here reading your fucking guide so that way I don't have to look around at all the different planets and waste my damn time. Ugh. Arcanus, Sikoros, Therum, or Harmony. Alright, so which one? Okay, it's Therum. Okay. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by the mining corporations. Colony founded 2167, population 34,000, capital Nova Yekaterinburg, orbital period 6.4 Earth years, radius 6,724 kilometers, day length 28.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure 0.68 Earth atmospheres, surface temperature 59 degrees Celsius, surface gravity 1.12 G. That's neat. Alright. Yeah, I wonder if that has like a gameplay impact. If like you can go to like some planets with like much lower gravity and like you can move around better. Alright. I don't know. Girl squad, baby. Let's go. Alright, cool.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Alright, cool. Could you actually tell me about that? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember because I feel like I got to the point where I got in the Mako before in Mass Effect, like back when I played it on the Xbox 360. Like I didn't get very far into the game, but I think I got this far at least. Like I was not going around doing all the side missions like I've been doing for this live stream. I don't, it's weird because I barely remember the Citadel, but like I don't know, isn't there like a DLC for Mass Effect? It's like the Citadel DLC, but isn't that for like after you beat the game and come back? Also, I'm surprised the game didn't fucking tutorialize me on how to use the Mako. Okay, so I can't go into there yet. Okay. Interesting. This thing does control like garbage. Alright. How do you actually fucking turn with this thing? Alright, there we go. It's hard, man. I mean, that looks like it's glowing, but... Oh! Oh! What? This is a good jump? This... Are you telling me this goddamn vehicle has hops? It's like a damn IPA. That's a joke I don't think most people will appreciate. Just like an IPA. Hey. I got jokes. Whoa! Whoa! Shit! What the fuck? Oh shit! What the fuck is up with that? Yo, that's sick as hell. Yo. Ah, yeah. Alright. Alright. Interesting.
This route's a no-go. They have height and cover.
All right. Man, does this thing have a damn radio on it or what? Oh, fuck, I missed. Alright. Nice. This is pretty fun. Like, I don't know how this would be on, like, a much more difficult, difficulty, you know? But, like, this very much feels like I'm fighting troops on the ground in a tank. Like, I don't know, this might just be my influences coming through, but this game feels very Halo-esque. This had to come out after Halo.
Heading to position. Take out those hostiles!
I'm trying to. Let's go flush him out. Ooh.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Ah, there we go.
Like an oven here.
Oh.
Even the Geth wouldn't want to live in this heat.
This is legitimately a lot of fun. I gotta say, I love playing shit on easy mode, you know? Like, people be like, oh, you can't play the game on easy mode. I mean, you can, it's right there. It's a lot of fun. Alright, good job, Rocket Boy.
Area secure.
So, let's check the equipment. Interesting. Yeah, there we go. You still can't wear heavy armor yet, Ashley? Let's go for that. Yeah, let's increase my pistol points. There we go. Oh. There we go. Alright. Cool. Now Ashley can put on some heavy armor. Oh.
I think my eyeballs are dried out.
My people have home. If we landed here, we'd just keep searching.
So yeah, this is essentially like a desert planet, because I don't know what 59 degrees Celsius translates to in Fahrenheit, but man, I wish I learned I don't know. I'll be honest. I like fuck feet and inches and all that. Bring the metric system over, like the imperial system. Keep Fahrenheit. I think Fahrenheit is better than Celsius. And now you might be like, oh, well, is that just your bias talking because, you know, you're an American and you grew up with Fahrenheit? No. Alright, the reason why I like the metric more than the imperial is metric is more precise, you know? And same thing with Fahrenheit, where, like, Celsius is, like, there's a pretty big difference between, like, you know, like 50 degrees Celsius and like 49 degrees Celsius, more so than like 70 degrees Fahrenheit and 71 degrees Fahrenheit. Whereas like that's a very minor difference, but it's not anything major, you know? While like the difference in a Celsius degree is like much more impactful, so it's much better to have, you know, like more precision with measurements and to have more levels than it is to have like like less, you know? Just kind of my belief. The triple triangle. Okay, same thing I already have. I will say, it is kind of funny, because, like, you can see Tali's face a lot more with that armor. But, like, I don't know, at least from what I remember, I don't know if they changed it with the Legendary Edition. But, like, I remember I couldn't see Tali's face at all. Like, it was, like, if it was there, it was, like, very subtle on the original versions. Or maybe it wasn't, maybe I'm just misremembering. But, like, with this game, I'm like, oh, I'm surprised I can see your face so much, you know? You can, like, make out her eyes, her nose, and, like, a rough general shape of her face. Alright. So, yeah, what was I just in here, or was I not? I don't know, I'm bad, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, I think I already went in here. Yeah, okay.
Like an oven here.
Let's get into the Mako. It's named after a shark. Shark. Also, yeah, in spite of my my incredible fear of sharks while I'm in any body of water, sharks are still cool as fuck. Got me. Gonna take more than that to impress me. Oh, shields don't regenerate, huh? Alright. Hey, more gap. So, let's see how we can upgrade everybody. Yeah, what was the Spectre training actually let me do? Huh. So... Okay, yeah, so that's like an ability you use rather than like one that you have. I don't really enjoy that. You know? I think if you're gonna give me like an ability to use... Oh, I didn't realize this was like a full-on tunnel. Alright, let's get in here and let's have our radio get cut off because we're going in a tunnel. Hey, does anyone want to make a phone call that you could cut off at any point? Sorry, I'm going through a tunnel right now on a different planet. I can't talk to you anymore. Ooh, saving my content, eh, game? I got content that needs saving, huh? Huh? What are you trying to say about my content, huh? That's good? Good enough to save? Because that's very flattering. I love how slow the rockets are, too. Like, I really want to see if you can, like, dodge one of them by doing that. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Now this does look like it might have something here. But maybe not much.
Got it.
That's just like a random cube. Can't interact with that, can I? Yeah. Alright, okay. Hey look, I'm living and I'm learning, you know? Gonna be making a few mistakes here and there. By a few, I mean a lot. Don't worry about it. I'll get a handle on things eventually. Also, this thing is not terrible to control. I don't know, maybe it's just the fact this is the Legendary Edition, but I don't know, like this game was infamous for like how this car controlled, and like as far as I tell, it's not bad. Honestly, to me, it's like a slightly more maneuverable Scorpion from Halo. Okay. Gotta get out here. I just want to touch it. Can I? Huh?
Heads up!
Oh, man. Alright. Man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Heads up, Commander Shepard. You're walking into lava. Yeah, I wanted to see if it killed me. Of course it kills you, Commander. It's fucking lava. Do you want to get in front of the turret and see if that kills you when we fire our rocket? I don't know, maybe. I'm curious. You know what they say about curiosity and cats? It never did them no harm. Nice. Alright. So, yeah, I want to try something out. If I use marksman. Yeah. Music's pretty sweet. Good try, pal. Ooh, Spider Boy. Oh, come on, guys. What are we doing here? Oh, that's pretty scary. Okay, actually, seeing these guys in combat, I understand why they didn't get shot. They didn't move this fast in the cutscene, damn. Whoa, alright.
Shields down.
Please, game. Why is my... Okay, cool, awesome.
Good as new.
Alright, well, there's one left. A little anticlimactic, but hey, got the job done. And that was actually really pretty fucking hard. Oh, god damn. Even on easy mode, those the stalkers or whatever they are, I'm gonna call them spider boys. Those spider boys are tough, man. Oh. Spider boys are bug bots. I kind of like bug bots, but spider boys just rolls off the tongue easier. Alright. Oh.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin, after it was built.
Ready.
You lead, I'll follow.
Prothean's built to last. Looks like a lava flow poured in here.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
Sure. No idea how, but I'll try.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Alright. Cool. I don't like that sometimes my pistol stops working. Why is my pistol not working? Why is my pistol... Jesus.
Negative contacts, Commander.
I don't know why for like I don't know how that happens, man. Yeah, now I'm all decked out in red. Nice. All right. Okay, I see how that works now. Basically, it's just like a guessing game, but you have to just like re-enter whenever you mess up. Well.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Nah.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on!
She looks so tired.
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. Think fast, Miss Prothean expert.
The conduit? But I don't know...
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Yeah.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
Ah, here's the Krogan.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
This ruin's coming down. Yeah.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
I'm not giving her up.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her. and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
He saved us.
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years?
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The The Reapers? But I have never heard of... How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Oh, that's cool. I like the little meeting room with everybody sitting around and then talking to the council. That's really cool. Really neat. And, you know what's even cooler and neater than that? My little cat Mac has come to visit me. I love this cat so much. She's just like hanging out, rubbing herself on my little side table I have to keep all like my drinks and stuff, and then like just hanging around my chair. Now she's banging on my chair. Hi, man. Hi, darling. Hi. Oh, she's a sweetums. Love this cat. Anyway. See if she needs anything. I don't know if she's just looking for pets, or she needs me to, like, open a door for her or something, but, I'll be back in a bit. Hi, man. Hey, what's up? What's up, kitty? purring. Alrighty, before my controller dies, let's, maybe plug it in. Alright. I think I'm gonna hang out with my cat for a few minutes, and then I might do a couple other human things, like grab a drink, do the opposite of drink, you know. And then, I'll be back in due time. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. I don't know, I love cats, man, but I love this cat the most. Yeah, Mac, I'm talking about you, sitting over there, like a little bun. I'm gonna pet you. You just give me a minute. Alright. But yeah, I'll be back as soon as I can. You know, I was gonna say, watch me have like 5 viewers just watching somebody not play Mass Effect when I come back, but no. There's actually nobody here. Oh. But yeah, sorry about that. Well, I'm not sorry for hanging out with my cat. I then did also grab a milkshake.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm top of my class in flight school. I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean... Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome. Even with crutches, put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Just want to have a casual conversation with you, Joker. Alright.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
Hey.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Nihilus was on our team. He just died. What? Fuck
Carry
you,
on, Presley.
man.
Yes, ma'am.
Like, if anything, he should have talked about Saren. But instead he's like, well, yeah, what about Nihilus, the guy that died and was, like, a pretty good guy. Cool. All right. All right, cool.
Commander, do you have a minute?
Sure.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Hey, relax.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I wanted to get to know you a little better, that's all. Thanks for the talk, Kaidan.
Well, you're welcome, ma'am. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
Of course, but I don't enjoy it with everyone. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. So, hold on, say for example, save. I like, save over this one, because why not? Load. I don't think I'm gonna really lose anything. I don't know. I like Kaidan. I'm not saving him though. You know. I don't know why, but I think it's funny because I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this, but kind of my plan is to go for like a Paragon route, then like probably a Paragon route with a guy, then Renegade route with a gal, then Renegade route with a guy, or possibly change the order around depending on what I feel like. But for like both of my Paragon ones, I'm gonna save like the person I can't romance, you know? Like on this one I'm saving Ashley, and then if I do a guy kind of playthrough, I'm saving Kaidan. So let's go down here first, because like I don't know. It was kind of funny because, like, I was just talking to the guy. And he's like, "Oh, hey, you get personal with everyone?" And like, my answer was yes. But like, like, none of those options were like a direct no, which is weird. Yeah, I also want to find where Liara is.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Aw, what's wrong?
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Aww. Liara is adorable. I love Liara.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
Man, why? It's so funny that that's an option. But yeah, how does that work?
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Aw, it was really nice. Alright. Now let's see, I want to try to, like, go about this without, like, romancing Kaidan. I just want to talk to the guy.
Commander, do you have a minute?
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the Dream, Alenko?
I will say, I don't like the illusion of choice in this game. Like, it's always disappointing when I choose, like, a middle option, and then it's basically the same. In fact, it's exactly the same as, like, the top option. Like, just don't give me 3 options if 2 of them are going to be exactly the same.
Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to Element Zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
I heard all about that. How companies would arrange accidents to expose people to Element Zero.
There was never any proof of that. It's not what happened in my case, anyway. My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
You were all teenagers. I'm sure you found other ways to occupy the time.
I'm not the sort who does that kind of thing, Commander. Not lightly, anyway. There was a girl I spent a lot of time with. We kept our clothes on. Rana. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart. And charming as hell. Beautiful. But not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The Grand Gateway to Humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
We have to depend on each other in combat. I like knowing what kind of man I have at my back.
I understand, ma'am. I won't let you down. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
No, I don't. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
All these options are like, yeah, man. Huh. I feel like I got less Codex experience from that. Interesting.
Anything you need, Commander?
We'll talk later, Kaidan.
I'd like that.
Alright. You're so dead, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. You can't be boring and weird. You can either be interesting and weird, or boring and not weird. You can't be both. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Sure do.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
Dude, TikTok sucks, man. Like, not even because of, like, anything on it. I just watched a nice Yuval video. But it like, TikTok is such a shitty app. Because it will, like, ask you for, like, permissions. Like, hey, do you want us to go through your contacts and see if anyone else has a TikTok account? And you say no. And then it does it anyway. And then it's like, hey, do you want to turn on profile views? And you say no. And then it does it anyway? What the fuck is wrong with this app, dude? I hope the government bans this shit. Not just because, you know, because of, like, any stupid reason that the government fucking thinks it needs to ban TikTok. It's because it's a shit app and I want a better app. God damn it, man. Like, the app isn't good because the app is good. The app is good because of the people on the app making the content. Like, the app itself sucks, man. Shit fucking app. Garbage fucking content. Just don't fucking violate my shit like that, man. Also, damn.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Interesting. Ashley?
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time. Off the record.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vakarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
That's enough, Chief. You always second-guess your superiors?
Ma'am, no ma'am. I'm sorry, I was out of line. I'll get back to my duties, Commander.
Ooh. See? There you go. That's an option I wanted earlier. You know? Like, Ashley's like, I don't know about these aliens. And I go, I'm sorry, the fuck you just say to me? She's like, oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. That's what I wanted to fucking see. Get back in line, Ashley. Shut the fuck up. Hence why I think it's a better option to have like a renegade shepherd with Ashley, a renegade male shepherd.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Man, Garrus, you would have loved being a cop on Earth several centuries ago. You would have loved it, man. There's barely any red tape. You can sort of just do whatever you want with very limited liability. You know, all you have to do is say you're scared, and you can pull out your gun, and you can blast pretty much anything. Whether it be a wall, whether it be your own car, whether it be your dick, you know? If you have, like, a gay thought, and you're like, I don't know about this, you're allowed, as a police officer, just pull out your gun and fucking go to town on your dick. Man.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright. Well, let's move on to the next mission.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Alright, so should I go around, like, exploring all the different planets, or, like... I don't know what I should be doing. Oh, okay. So yeah, some of these are just kind of like for fun planets. Okay. Boo. A hydrocarbon slush. Maybe I'm just hungry, but that sounds pretty tasty.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nassana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Oh, I remember her. Plants are cool, man. Oh. I guess I'll go head back to the Citadel. Wow. That is kind of funny. Alright. So anyway, what was I doing? Traveling to the Citadel. Alright, I'll leave. Door control? Oh, yeah, different door control. Oh.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
Poor Tali. Alright. Liara. What's stasis? Okay. Oh.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no. We had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
I kind of want to tell this guy to go fuck himself, but fine, go right ahead.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits at element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Alright, no, fuck you, man.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
What a prick. I only got 2 Paragon points for that? Fuck that guy.
Did you know Citadel Security is the largest multi-species law enforcement agency in Council space?
I didn't.
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours being questioned by the officers here before they would let me enter the wards.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Commander Shepard?
It was the Turians who first suggested creating a single organization to maintain order on the Citadel. Perhaps that is why more than half the force is Turian. Did you know Citadel Security is the largest multi-species law enforcement agency in Council space?
Alright. Yeah, so by the way, alright.
Khalisah bint Sinan Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Hold on. It's pretty clear you have an agenda here. I'm not gonna be a part of it. Excuse me.
You can't just walk away, Commander. The public has a right to know. Isn't it true you're just a shill for the Council?
Interesting. What kind of question is that? Isn't it true you're just a shill?
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Kind of curious to see what that looks like. So, checking equipment here. Okay. They are wearing the Onyx.
Hello, Commander.
I think I'll be going.
Sure thing, Commander. You have a good day now. Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
Alright.
It was the Turians who first suggested creating a single organization to maintain order on the Citadel. Perhaps that is why more than half the force is Turian.
Alright. Well, let's go talk to that diplomat. See what they have to say.
I am curious about the helmet you always wear, Tali. Does it contain technical augmentation systems?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
I suppose that makes it more likely you will return from your pilgrimage then. You are only truly safe on your flotilla.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I see you got my message.
It sounded like you needed some help.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on the cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
I'm sorry for your loss.
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive. The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner. The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was. My family's very wealthy, Shepard. They must have realized she was worth more to them alive.
Coming up with the ransom seems like the best way to ensure Dahlia's safety.
That's what I thought. I did what they wanted, transferred the funds to the account they specified. Only they never released her. They haven't contacted me since. I've made a terrible mistake, Shepard. I'm a diplomatic emissary. By law, I'm required to report any attempted extortion to C-Sec immediately. But I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing. And if anyone finds out what I did, I could end up in jail.
You want me to find her and bring her back?
You only need to bring her back. I've already found her for you. I tracked the ransom payment through several accounts. Eventually, it led to a small mercenary band operating out of the Artemis Tau cluster. I need you to go to the Merc base, take them out, and bring my sister back. You shall be well rewarded.
Anything you can tell me about the Mercs who have your sister?
Pretty much what you'd expect. Rough, dangerous, and well-armed. Nothing a Spectre cannot handle, though.
Can't you hire someone else to do this?
I do not want to take chances with my sister's life. I need a Spectre. Besides, you operate outside official channels. My superiors cannot find out I never reported the ransom in the first place.
How'd you find out who was behind the ransom?
I have resources. Contacts and credits can go a long way, especially if you're willing to bend the rules. I already broke the law when I paid the ransom. This couldn't make things any worse.
Keep your reward. I'll bring your sister back. I promise.
Thank you, Shepard. I knew you were the right woman for the job. Come back and see me when the job is done.
Alright. Honestly, I don't know if I should go around, explore more things, or if I should just go ahead and skedaddle. Because I don't know, I think it might be fun to actually do some major quests. But then again, I don't know. I'm getting a little hungry. I'm a little tired.
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those Prothean ruins.
This isn't a game, Ambassador. Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you, and we all get judged on how you behave.
Yes, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
This is truly magnificent. Most Prothean architecture I see is in ruins. The sheer size of this place is overwhelming. Remarkable. Nature and technology combined in one elegant whole.
Surprised welcome. You have returned, human. Genuine inquiry. What may I do for you this day?
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Hello again, Commander.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Some want to see this Krogan monument removed, but it is important to remember our history, even if those memories make us uncomfortable.
The Krogan rebelled against the Council, yet they have a statue on the Citadel. And we Quarians still live as outcasts.
The sheer size of this place is overwhelming.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
Aw, maybe, man. But why is Commander Shepard such a little cutie? Like, he's like, there are eyes on you. And she looks around like, he means metaphorically, Shepard. Oh, man. That was quite silly. Alright.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'm telling you, this is not what Jake would want.
Who are you to tell me what my husband would want?
I'm the only person making sense right now. You're endangering your baby.
This baby is the only thing I have left of Jake.
Hello there.
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
Aw, but you know, let the lady choose.
It's Rebecca's child, Michael. I think you should honor her decision.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this is not your decision.
Of course it is! I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
Then support the baby's mother. Stand with her when she makes the tough decisions.
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him. I need to know that the baby's safe.
It's all I have left too, Michael.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe. I want to give him that much.
We will. I promise. Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
Aww. Man. I will say, nice sweet little ending, but like, what the fuck, man? Like, shut your mouth. Like, you know, if you truly believe that like gene therapy would be the best thing for the child, then what you should do is say, oh, hey, I think this is what Michael would have wanted, but to be honest, bro, I think his wife probably knows better than you do. That's for damn sure. Huh. Alright.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud.
What do you say we head down to Cora's Den?
Sounds good. Some of the others are going for Novio's farewell thing.
Damn, I forgot that was today. Where's he going again?
Noveria. Apparently, they've got a huge demand for corporate security.
Noveria? Isn't that the frozen planet?
Yeah, I wouldn't go, but I guess the pay's pretty good.
Huh.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Oh man, I gotta say, I really love Northern Lions like bit about like insurance companies, like health insurance companies. Oh man. Me at the life insurance company. We're rich. People are literally paying us for nothing. Me 50 years later when all the motherfuckers start dying. We're broke. This business fucking sucks, dude. Oh man, Northern Lion is so great.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Oh yeah, Liara. Liara? I just find it so funny that they get like stuck behind like groups of people.
How could anyone live here? There are just so many people.
Aw.
Everyone here seems so busy, so rushed. I wonder if they are happy. I am not used to this kind of environment. Too much time working by myself, I suppose.
Dude, I love Liara so much. She's so real.
How could anyone live here? There are just so many people.
Fucking real. That's real, man. Alright? I don't know, man. It just is probably just like the antisocialness in me talking, but like, I can't stand being around people. I mean, it's fine for a bit, but at some point I want to be like, no, I'm alone now.
This music is interesting. I wonder if I can find a copy to bring back to the flotilla.
Why is the music in these places always so loud? It almost seems as if the people here want an excuse not to talk to each other.
Aww.
Everyone here seems so busy, so rushed. I wonder if they are happy.
Aww.
I could get used to living like this.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Ooh. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be right over.
I'm waiting for someone else.
God, this video has so many great bits in it. Oh man, if you want like one of my favorite Library of Laterno videos, it's the modern day Aristotle and Socrates, and like this video is just chock full to the brim of some really great bits, and like probably one of my favorite ones is like Slavoj Žižek describing like the ideal like relationship, which like I'll be honest, I don't know too much about Slavoj Žižek, but like I don't think the guy understands human relationships. It's very odd. His description of like the ideal thing is like the ideal relationship is so puzzling. It's jarring, honestly. Alright, what's up with this dude?
They told me it was you, but I didn't believe it. Shepard grew up and turned into a soldier.
Who are you?
Have we met?
Name's Finch. You probably don't remember me, but we ran together in the 10th Street Reds. Maybe you don't remember it yourself, running in a gang. None of the vids mention it when they're talking about you.
Yeah, I'm not ashamed.
My history's a matter of public record. I got nothing to hide.
Really? What if someone gave an interview talking about Commander Shepard's history in the gangs? We're not trying to cause you trouble, Shepard. We just want a favor, for old time's sake. One of the Reds, Kurt Wiseman, got picked up by Turians. We'd like you to talk to the Turian guard in the bar and get Kurt out.
What was this guy arrested for?
Some stupid minor offense. Maybe he had a little red sand. You know how the Turians are. They declared him a problem, and they're shipping him back for a trial.
You're not asking me to break Wiseman out of jail, are you?
Of course not. But word has it you've got some pull with the aliens. All we're asking you to do is pull a little for us.
What was one of the 10th Street Reds doing in Turian space?
Since your days, the Reds have expanded. We do some salvage, a little shipping here and there, that kind of thing.
Oh, cool, man. I don't give a shit.
My gang days are over, Finch. Get out of my way.
Suit yourself, Shepard. If you change your mind, he's over in Cora's den. Take care of this, and you'll never see me again. And Shepard, you might not run with the Reds anymore, but you really don't want us as your enemies.
Dude, I'm a fucking soldier. You're some fucking, like, little bitch boy from planet Earth who thinks he's hot shit because him and a bunch of dudes jerk off together and fucking do small-time jobs. You're nothing. I'm a fucking Spectre, bro. I'm gonna kill the fucking Reapers and then I'm gonna kill you and your little fucking gang, pussy boy. Don't you fucking talk to me like that. Anyway, what's up, man?
Can I help you?
Got a warning.
A human named Finch wanted me to use my authority as a Spectre to free Kurt Wiseman.
A xenophobe? I should have known he'd have friends. Thank you for the information. We'll increase the guard on his cell.
I knew you'd rat us out, Shepard. Now it's payback time. When we're through telling our story, the aliens will all know what the first human Spectre really is.
My bio is public record. Everyone knows I ran with gangs as a kid.
They don't know that the Reds target aliens specifically. We've got the backers to handle off-world missions. Your alien friends won't like you so much when they hear what your gang did.
What do you want, Finch? What gets you out of my life?
What do I want? I want aliens off of Earth. I want the Council to stay out of humanity's business.
The 10th Street Reds was a gang, not an Earth First movement.
They're a human movement now. You think the Vids will make that distinction? I can find a dozen Reds who'll swear they saw you kill aliens for fun. Who's going to believe you then?
If you want humanity to be strong, a smear attack on the first human Spectre is a bad idea.
The Spectre is right. This is humanity's chance to prove itself. There's even talk of earning a council seat.
Of course you'd side with Shepard. You want someone who's in bed with your kind.
We need the other races, Finch. That's the best way to strengthen humanity.
Fine, Shepard, you're right. You're not one of the Reds. Maybe you never were.
That man is a xenophobe who thinks he can blackmail a Spectre. You should have killed him.
That's not the way I work.
Goodbye, human. It'll be interesting to see what kind of Spectre you turn out to be.
Wow. All right. Fun bit. All right. All right. Cool, man. Well, I'm glad I did that. That was fun.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human. Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
few of my people have visited here on their pilgrimage, but their descriptions of the wards hardly do them justice.
How could anyone live here? There are just so many people.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me? There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Are you kidding? Nobody will believe that I talked with the beautiful Commander Shepard unless I get a picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
This isn't a proof of purchase.
It's a bank statement. It shows that I bought something from you, and I bought it.
Well, thank you for buying from me.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this.
See how the trees and the fountain naturally blend with the arches of the tower. They have done a masterful job of capturing the aesthetic values of the Protheans. See how the trees and the fountain naturally blend with the arches of the tower. They have done a masterful job of capturing the aesthetic values of the Protheans.
We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this.
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to figure something out here with Liara.
See how the trees and the fountain naturally blend with the arches of the tower. They have done a masterful job of capturing the aesthetic values of the Protheans.
Okay.
Commander Shepard, could I have another word with you?
Sure.
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
Where is this, by the way? Interesting.
Hello again. Is there a problem? I'm not detecting any signals from the bug yet.
I'm not gonna plant this bug. This isn't a good idea.
Why not? The controllers need someone to tell their story, and the public deserves to know.
It's all under control. Were you truly concerned or just digging for ratings?
No, of course not. I'm trying to protect public safety. I'm trying to help people. I'll have to rethink this story. Maybe if I sell it as tough workers in a thankless job, they'd give me an interview. Here, thanks for investigating and for new information. I'm going to talk to my publisher.
Hey, what do you know? Alright. Alright. Let's go to C-Sec and now let's genuinely leave. Go do some other quests out there in the world. God, how much time am I going to spend on this damn Citadel? And isn't there a whole DLC associated with it? I just want to get cool armors and do cool shit.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Shepard.
Rex?
That's cute.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing, good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Ashley, you're so fucking weird. Like, on one hand, you're just like a stereotypical, like, fucking mean girl, like, xenophobic piece of shit. But then, like, on the other hand, sometimes you're like, man, weren't those ruins kind of neat? I don't know. I guess it kind of makes sense in a weird way. But I don't know what your fucking deal is.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Alright.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am?
It's sir. Alright. I mean, I'm still kind of, like, shocked we haven't come up with, like, a gender-neutral version of, sir/ma'am. Because, like, again, I really don't know. I don't know what would be good.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
No.
I should go.
See you later.
I just like talking to you, Tali. Yeah, let's talk to Kaidan about his thoughts.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. She seems nice enough. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
None, Commander. I prefer Adventurous women.
We'll talk later, Caden.
I'd like that.
Alright, kid. I'd like that. Yeah, wait, I'm thinking of Holes, right? Like, man, Holes is such a weird movie, cause like, I don't know if you don't know the movie Holes, it stars like I don't know, like, isn't it like a really young Shia LaBeouf or whatever his name is? But that guy's kind of a piece of shit. But it's like, I remember reading the book in school and then watching the movie, and then like the actor who plays Gus in Psych, and then I don't know anyone else in that movie. I think Sigourney Weaver is in there, and then that's it. That's all the people I know in the movie. I don't even know the other guy's name because I'm just bad with names. What? Yeah. What's the main guy? What is it? Spencer? That's like the character's name. I don't know the actor either. I watched a good bit of Psych. I watched like I don't know if I watched the whole thing, but I watched like several seasons of it, at least like 5. Does Psych even have that many? I feel like I might have finished it. I don't know. I like Psych. Psych was a fun TV show. But like he has like a romance in the past with I guess like Sigourney Weaver's like grandmother or something like that, and she's like a school teacher, and then like there's like a romance between those two characters, and it's pretty sweet. But like Caden saying I'd like that reminds me of that meme, because I'm pretty sure he says the same thing, like in the he has like a line where he's like, I'd like that, you know, where he's like just helping out the teacher, and then eventually they're like, hey, you want to get married? And then he's like, I'd like that, or something like that. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen the movie Holes. It's why I was like, what's that from? I know that. I remember that scene, but I don't know the movie. And I'm like, oh, it's Holes.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Why agree to the union if she didn't want any children?
I cannot answer that. This is all speculation on my part. It is possible she wanted to be part of my life, but something happened to her before she had the chance. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Ms. Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. I don't blame you for walking out on her.
Sir, she was gonna make me look bad no matter what I said.
You're probably right. I guess it could have gone a lot worse. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
You didn't even tell me what the response was. Thanks for nothing, man. Ah. Interesting. Ooh, interesting. Let's see. I don't know. Here's the thing. Before I continue on, I want to check the achievements for, Okay, yeah. I gotta complete the 5 missions with Alliance Sentinel squad member and 5 missions with Krogan's squad member. Alright. Hey, look at me. Got a Medal of Exploration. Where do I go here, though? Oh, okay. Am I going the right way? Is there even anything over here? There is something. Is this actually anything? Oh. Ah. So, like, is that supposed to be hard? Is it only easy because I'm playing on, like, an easy difficulty? Ah, look, everybody's got their helmets on for this mission. Alright. Stronghold and anomaly. Anomaly? How do you say anomaly? That's such a hard word. Oh, you can do this? That's great. Alright, fun.
You lead, I'll follow.
Ready.
Oh. Nope, not there. That's pretty funny. So, is this guy dead, or is he just frozen? Guess I'll find out.
Here it comes!
We're in the middle of a fight.
Are we? I think we got them all. Discover evidence that the Asari leading the slavers and Nasa Dantalis, an important ambassador on Citadel, are sisters. She returned to this presume and confront Nasana with this evidence. Oh, I was wondering how this plot twist was gonna work out, but it turns out that her sister was the slaver the whole time. Alright. Huh. So, did we just kill her sister? Ooh. Yeah, why is the stinger so good? All right. You should probably be using that. Oh. Oh. Sorry, did I miss something? I don't know, is the game just kind of joshing me, or is there actually more here that I am missing out on? I think the game's just fucking with me. I've let the game mess with me, mess with my head. It's got me. It's got its hooks into me. It's got its metaphorical worms digging around in my brain, eating all my neurons. Alright, game. Good to know. I'll never trust your map system again. I see quite literally nothing for me. Even Liara knows. She's like, hey, what are we doing? Why are we going back in here? We got everything we needed. And I'm like, yeah, I thought we did too, but there's still a fucking yellow marker on my map. It's like, hey, go here. And I'm like, okay, I will. And I go in there, and what's there? Nothing. Let's see here. Oh. Why is that how you survey a material? It's just there. Like, Mass Effect, you know how surveying works, right? You literally look at something and then you, like, mark it down on the map. Like, that's it. We live in the future. Why do I have to do a button? A quick quick time of a QTE sequence. I'm like, what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? All right, I'm telling you, this is anomalous, you know. Oh. Ah, okay. Anything here? Nope. Yeah, so by the way, how the fuck do I get off the planet? Oh, okay. Okay, you just do that. Cool. already checked out this area. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh. No, I haven't. Survey. Oh, man. Sorry, if you're wondering why I'm laughing, I'm just listening to Northern Lion in the background. Honestly, if Northern Lion is live, I don't know why you're watching my live stream. Go watch his. It's way better. Oh, man. I just heard his bit where it's like, guy who can't go 5 seconds without vaping lemon pound cake. Hey, bro, have you ever tried drinking water? In reference to Northern Lion and enjoying a nice Coke Zero, you know? Who amongst us doesn't enjoy a sugary beverage? Me, I'm a Pepsi Cola man. All right, I'm a Pepsi man. You know, I know it sucks, and I know why, but it's got real sugar in it. All right, you see that? It says it on the fucking can. That means it's real. And does it make it any better or any worse for me than artificial sugar? I don't give
Commander,
a
shit. I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
You scared the shit out of me, Joker. What the hell, man? You could have just told me that. All right. Damn, I want a Pepsi so bad right now. All right, you know what? Let's bring along Kaidan. Damn, that was epic. I'm so excited to drive around the slowest RC car on a giant nothing of a planet. Woo! Let's go, baby. Gameplay. You see, this is made all the more funnier when you know that one of my favorite games of all time is Red Dead Redemption 2. And a lot of that game is just fucking going around on your horse. Well, at least the area looks nice. Alright, it's pretty. You ever see a fucking sunset in that game, you know? You ever see the way the light goes through the trees? What's here? Sand on a planet? Whoa, what's next? The shittiest looking lava you've ever seen? What did this game come out in? 2008? More like 2000 and late. It's a fucking Black Eyed Peas lyric. Alright? Nobody will get that, alright? Nobody except for a lot of people. Also, indicate to me where the fuck I'm supposed to go. There's apparently a goddamn distress beacon, but then the game is like, well, we're not gonna tell you. We're not gonna show you that on the map. You gotta, like, open it up physically and look at it. This is the future, man. Should be a goddamn, like, waypoint in my helmet where I see it and I just, like, follow it. Whoa. This place has got meteors? There's something. Whoa! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, game, you can't do this to me. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry I called the gameplay boring. I didn't realize I was gonna fight a giant fucking sandworm. Something called Dune. You know, like Kyle MacLachlan or Timothy Wonka guy. You know? Ah! Jesus! Holy fucking shit. That was terrifying. God damn. Like that was scary enough from like an actual like, oh no, I'm gonna you could not pay me to be on this fucking planet. The second I find those giant sand creatures.
Alliance soldiers. It appears they were lured here by the distress beacon.
These are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell him what happened here.
Oh. Okay, I see. Oh, so by the way, Kaidan, let's give you some stuff, my guy. What is this? Whoa, it's pretty fancy looking. Yeah, here, you can have the gladiator armor. How does that compare to my armor? Compares pretty nicely and looks pretty good. And I could do that. Hey, you can take the Hydra armor. You look a little silly there, buddy, but hey. Nobody minds. Yeah, you know, Kane, let's have you lifting, bro. Alright? Hit the gym. Do some lifting. Alright. It's a lot of Codex stuff. Too bad I'm not reading all that. Or listening to it from the most boring fucking narrator that they could hire. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but...
The Asari were the first species to... Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council.
Like, he's not awful, but it's like, you have people like fucking Keith David in this game. Have Keith David read all this shit. Then I'd fucking listen to it. You know? But instead, we have to have generic sounding man. Hello, this is my reel. I am, you know. Do you not want any kind of interesting depth to your narrator? Do you just want a man to say words? I'm your guy. I say words and I say them in a very monotone sort of way. I was a news anchor before they fired me for getting a little too drunk on set. But hey, I promise you, I'll only get a little too high now. Hey, what's up, dead guy? Oh. Hey, man, sorry you're dead and you're like a mummy now, but I gotta do a quick time event on your body. No disrespect. Oh, man. This is pretty funny. Again, I know you're supposed to like not think about the fact that you're doing like a quick time event for some of these things, but it's like I would like why is it in the game? Like I get it, you know. It's like going around some of these environments is interesting because it's like sometimes you walk down a hallway and it's like, why'd you put a fucking hallway here? Like you didn't base this off of anything, you know. It's like you could have just like streamlined this and made it more fun, but you gotta pad out the gameplay for some reason. Why pad things out when you can, like, why have, like, a pretty alright, you know, 40-hour game when you can just have a pretty damn good, like, 20-hour game? This is level. Yeah, I'm gonna lose it. You tell me it's not level. Ah, fuck. You tell me I can't salvage this? Well, good going me. I fucked myself. I fucked myself by bringing you along, Kaidan. You and your stupid mask. Seriously, you look like a doofus. You look like a dork, soldier. Like, what, you think that's cool? Do you think that's intimidating? Why don't you put a cute little smiley face down at the bottom? I'm sure that will really intimidate these fucking goddamn terrorists or whoever we're fighting. I don't know who we're fighting. I don't know what Saren is. Yeah, I don't know if you would categorize, like, the Geth and Saren and, like, the Reapers as terrorists. They're kind of less terrorists. Like, they don't care about scaring people. They're kind of just, like, murderers, you know? They're kind of just, like, genociders. So, yeah, there's that. But, seriously, Kaidan, my guy, like, get on that shit. Get something better. Alright, well. Guess it's time to skedaddle. Do I have to go to the map? See, that's too many button presses, you know? I should press one button, and then I should press another button, and it should be like... I should, at most, press, like, 3 buttons. And I gotta press 4 buttons there. Too many buttons, alright? This game does love its buttons. It's like, hey, we can't just have you go to an item and hit 1 button. You gotta hit, like, 5 buttons in, like, a relatively short amount of time. And just like, ooh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Well, at least now I can just do this. I don't think there's a skip for that cutscene. But very cool once again, game. It's a car on a planet. Wow, I've never seen that before. I can't wait to see what kind of interesting things the sci-fi world does. A rover spacecraft on a red planet? Wow, I've never heard of that. Mars rover? Forget about that shit. This is where all the action is. Alright, am I also going the right way? Take me here. Come on, get up. I will say though, good gameplay design. All right, nothing more that I hate than trying to go up a steep fucking mountain, and the game is just like, oh, sorry, you're trying to go up the steep mountain. Well, guess what? You can't. Idiot, dumbass. You want to go up mountains? Why don't you go down on my dick? Also, I can just press square to go to Normandy anytime I want, so that's good. Oof, wow. Some great gameplay there. I mean the damn Sharkmobile. You see, now, like, this is fine and all, but why am I not controlling a shark? Alright? I want to control a damn shark. Anybody remember the Jaws game for the Xbox? Where you could, like, grab random beachgoers and you could, like, hold them in your mouth, and then they would, like, kind of, like, wave around as you were, like, swimming with them. Oh man. And then anybody remember like the scary areas where you would go into like the deep dark water and there'd be like cookie cutter sharks or something that would like come out of nowhere and get you. And then like yeah, I guess it was in the game unless they did a sequel game, which I don't remember. But at some point you like broke into like SeaWorld, or not SeaWorld, but essentially SeaWorld, and you like fought an orca to the death, and then like you could fight like a zombie version of the orca. That game was crazy, man. Cool, found a bunch of lithium. You see, now it's like, you know, it's like this is all well and good, I guess, but like, imagine if I was fighting a fucking orca. You know, like the giant sandworm? That shit was cool. That scared the bejesus out of me. Give me more of that. Give me a lot less of going around on random fucking planets and mashing a bunch of buttons and then being like, okay, well that's it. Pack it in, folks. We saved the fucking galaxy. We went to a random planet that wasn't ours, and we stole the resources that we wanted from it, and now we're getting the fuck out of here. Damn to the planet, damn to any kind of life forms we can't detect, you know? Fuck you, got mine. We're the Alliance. Of course we don't give a shit about mineral rights. Yeah, mineral rights? You mean the right for us to take all the minerals on a planet? Man, 4 hours and 24 minutes in this live stream, and I finally decided it might be a good idea to start being funny. Alright, cool. I think I've explored that area. Cool, so now I'm done with this area. So take me to Hades. Alright, if you know me, you know my channel. If you're subscribed to me, it's probably because I play Hades. Whoa. Alright, I won't lie, that's cool as fuck.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
Oh, what's wrong, sport?
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
It's gone rogue?
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Alright, is that the only option?
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Can, like, somebody tell these motherfuckers I don't give a shit about being a human? You know? Like, everyone's like, oh, hey, I know you're, like, a Spectre and you're, like, hot shit now and you're, like, the highest fucking authority in the galaxy. But, hey, you're still a human. You gotta help us with our human problems. Like, just fucking say you need help, man. I'll be like, oh, right on it. Yes, yeah, I like helping people right away. Instead, people gotta be like, You're human, or are you an alien fucker now? Have those aliens gotten in your head and gotten in your pants, huh? What about humanity, huh? You forget about us down here on Earth and out here in space and all over the goddamn place, but... Alright. So is this a place? No, not the place. It would be great if the game could indicate where the place actually is. But also, the other thing I want to bring up, which is kind of funny in retrospect, just like how like kind of anti-AI this game is. like AI is just like straight up outlawed, and like anytime you bring it up, like somebody's like, hey, listen, we're using VIs, all right? It's a virtual intelligence, way different than an artificial one. Alright, this one, it can just do simple things, it can't fucking think, alright? We don't want our AIs to think, and that's no good, because, you know, AI start thinking, they're gonna start killing us, alright? That's just the way it is, you know? I didn't make the rules, I didn't write the program, I didn't do shit. Alright, those AIs, they're just bloodthirsty for whatever reason. And now in like modern day, in our modern day world of the great year 2024, we got a bunch of people fucking creaming in their pants because, oh man, we got AI, dude, soon enough we'll be able to generate movies from nothing, man. Oh dude, I love AI. Dude, I could come up with like so many porn ideas to tell this fucking AI, man. Hell yeah, I can goon for years with this, man, with this kind of technology. But me, alright, I'm a fucking Puritan, alright? I'll always enjoy porn made by a person, made by people, you know, with passion, with ideas. I don't want no damn fucking robot pornography. It's a travesty. It's a tragedy. You're robbing yourself of the real human experience of watching animated characters fucking having a human voice them. Alright? You're just not gonna get the same kind of passion that with these goddamn AI machines, alright? You know? I don't know how deep I want to go into this bit. But I'm gonna pivot, and instead, you know, it's like, and hey, listen, we don't even need to give AI like control to super weapons or nuclear warheads or any nonsense like that. We just attach that shit to Google, and now it gives you like a summary based on Reddit posts and The Onion. So that way, when you look something up and you're a fucking idiot and you trust AI and you do what it says, you're gonna fucking die. You know, it's like, what should I use for my topping on my apple pie? And you look it up and it's like, cyanide makes for a great topping on apple pie. And it's like, oh, cyanide, all right. I didn't know cyanide was all the rage with apple pie. Let me get a good helping of that on my apple pie. And then you eat it and then you fucking die because cyanide is poisonous. Ugh. Anyway. Isn't it great living today? Man, I love being alive. How much money did Google spend on having a shitty fucking AI that's pointless? Huh, okay. What else could we have spent that money on? Oh, something actually useful? Huh, okay, cool. Yeah, wait, hold on. I gotta know. What's the fucking number? How much did Google pay for its shitty AI that made me immediately switch to using DuckDuckGo? How much money Google AI? Let's see here. What? Yeah, hold on. What's... that can't be right. Let's see. So, I don't know necessarily how accurate these numbers are, but into the amount of money that Google has spent into artificial intelligence, 3.9 billion. 3.9 billion dollars. 3.9 billion fucking dollars? Are you shitting me? I'm so fucking mad, man. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so angry. It's like, oh, hey, you know, people are starving. People are dying. How much money are we going to spend on them? Nothing. We're going to do jack fucking shit for real living, breathing humans. But for fucking fake goddamn robots to fucking kill humans? Oh, we'll spend $3.9 billion on that shit. Holy fucking hell, man. We truly live in a dystopia. I'm fucking losing my goddamn mind. I gotta calm down. It's also fucking, like, midnight. Hey, it's 12:34. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's relax here, pal. But Jesus fucking Christ. Cool. Got some more matriarch writings. You see, it's kind of funny. Because it's like, with the surveying of the planets, Mass Effect is like, oh, hey, just hit the X button. That's cool. But then when you actually get onto a planet, you can't just hit the X button to get the thing. You have to hit the X button, and then the triangle button, and then the square button, and then the circle button, and then the circle button again. And now you get the material. Just fucking give me the material, man. Hey, how about this? How about this? New fucking strategy. Just have good gameplay. Fucking cut out all this surveying around, finding unnecessary bullshit, so that way, I don't know, somebody can come when they find all the fucking deposits of lithium, you know? Not me, man. I just want to, like, shoot dudes, and then I want to see, like, people give their best fucking voice acting, you know? Alright, I'm not bringing you along, Kaidan. You fucked me last time. Damn. Got a second Medal of Exploration. Well, look at me go. Boy howdy, I feel like I'm really accomplishing a whole hell of a lot here. Those Reapers that are going to wipe out all life in the galaxy better look out. I keep going down on planets. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright, map me, baby. Yeah, I guess take me over there first. And then, what's that? Yeah, research base, debris, anomaly. Anomaly? I don't know, it's weird. If I, like, try to purposely say the L in anomaly, it's, like, weird. But then you can't say, like, anomy. Like, that's not the word. Anomaly. It's like, you gotta say it in such a weird, it's such a weird fucking word. I don't like that word. Just say weird shit. Who are you trying to impress? Oh, it's an anomaly. Oh, wow, Professor, you want me to fucking... You want me to get you a new pair of glasses and get on my knees and suck you off? Because I won't. Nobody will. Ah, yes. I was hoping that would work. can't fire while repairing? Good to know. Let me blow this fucker up. Whoa! That's awesome! Oh my god, that was sick as hell! Hell yeah, man. Oh god, is it still alive? You're dead. You die already. What a terrifying thing. Ancient debris. Oh man. Whoa, that was awesome. I had to hit the X button 3 times, then the circle button, and then the triangle button. Dude, that was so sick, man. I'm so good at this game. This game is better gameplay than Bloodborne. Hell, this game is better gameplay than any From Software game. Anyway, there are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Nemesis colony's insignia. So yeah, rest in peace to all those fucking idiots, but guess who's dead and guess who's not. Alright, you know, I was just thinking, it was looking too interesting, you know? Well, a nice flat desert area. Golly geesh, this sure is fun, huh? Anyone else? You know, it's kind of weird, because I do genuinely really like driving in real life. But here's the thing. Usually I'm, like, listening to a podcast, or I'm, like, watching something, and, like, I don't know. Driving for me is a relaxing thing. This? Fucking boring.
This place looks abandoned.
Oh, cool. That means it's free loot for us.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Perhaps we will find more answers at the excavation site.
Sick. I know. I will say it's kind of interesting because, like, this game's kind of form of looting is just like, oh, we gotta make looting interesting. Let's have you do like a silly little like button mash sequence, and it's like I kind of get why they went in that direction, but like, I don't know. Honestly, like so many games do it better. I don't know. Like, there's nothing more gratifying in like an RPG than going up to like a guy you just killed and then just like spamming the fucking collect button and going blah 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 blah, blah and like taking all his armor, taking his hat, taking his gun, taking the ammo he had. You just take everything. It's like mine now. That's fun. I like that kind of looting in games, but I don't know, maybe that's just the thing with me. But like I think depending on the game you're playing, you can make it really interesting. Like I think a game that kind of manages well is The Last of Us. You know, both Part 1 and Part 2, or the original, the remastered original, whichever version you want. There's 3 of them. And then The Last of Us Part 2. It's called that. There's also a remastered version too for like $10 if you're already have the first one. But that's neither here nor there. Those games, the looting is fun because the loot is like essential for your survival, particularly if you're playing on a harder difficulty. Like you're gonna need to scrounge around and look for stuff. And plus, it's fun. It's like a nice button mash, and then you get to see the character like pick it up. It's genuinely a good bit of fun. Where it's like this, it's just like there's no animation, there's no like real necessity to looting things. It's just overall boring, basic, and dull. And I mean, hey, that's pretty rich coming from me, but still. At least I try not to be. Fuck you, that's parked on level terrain. I don't give a shit. Ah. Interesting. So, got like, so I can't loot any of these things? What's the point of having them? You telling me I can't mash a couple of buttons and get some useless item I'm probably not even gonna use? Wow. For shame. Also, it's like, we have a damn spaceship. We have a fucking damn spaceship, and here we are on a damn planet using a fucking rover? Wait, how do we not have like a mini spaceship? How do we not have like a Star Wars ship, you know? Like put me in a damn fucking X-Wing, for Christ's sake. Oh, hello there, folks. Are you really sure you want to go toe-to-toe with people in a giant fucking tank? Because I mean, the tank part of this is pretty cool. You know, I'm just saying, you put that cannon on the on a fucking aircraft, it'd be way better. I don't know, is there like any skill involved with that? Like if maybe I do it better, I get like more loot? Like I don't know. I don't know what the deal is supposed to be. But anyway, let's traverse across the map. I'm hungry. Hungry for content. Also hungry just regularly, normally for like food. Damn. Damn, I go for some food. I have some like chicken soup. Ooh, I'm gonna devour that at some point. Maybe not now. Maybe not tomorrow. But definitely today. Excusey. Oh, okay. Bunch of husks, huh? Throw is pretty silly. That's pretty great.
Now it gets fun.
Alright. Let's try out a shotgun.
unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it is long gone now.
Shiny. Oh, stiletto? I don't know, that's a gun game. Alright, look at that. Ooh. Raptor looks pretty sick. Ooh. Now, I do wish there was just like an auto equip. Like, just go ahead and equip whatever the best thing is gonna be for everyone. Okay. Oh! Why do I have a damn sniper rifle equipped? Let's go ahead and throw this guy. Counts for all of Genie survey team. Genie? They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Gethanian Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. I guess so. So yeah, where's this all lead then, huh? What secrets do we have behind door number 1? Well, look at that. Also, by the by, when I open something up and I find like 3 things in it, and then I hit take all, does that actually take all, or does it only take the thing I selected? Because I originally thought I was only taking like the thing I selected, but then I was like, oh no, it says take all, so I'm taking all of it, right? I know, I could be wrong, could just be confusingly worded, but I think that's how it is. Because yeah, here, I'll take like this, but then I go into my inventory, and I say, look at the sniper rifle. Yeah, I have this one. Okay. Oh, cool. Can't wait to sell all this shit. Commander Shepard? Oh god, okay. Equipment. Nope, that has not fixed anything. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do myself a little favor. Just in case I need to load a save. Oh, okay. Alright, I fixed her. I somehow got her to stop moonwalking or constantly spinning around. Commander Shepard's got the spins. But not in the way you're thinking. You see, now, like, this also sucks. Because, like, I was going through this area, and I was thinking, man, this is, like, pretty boring to go through. Like, I kind of like the grungy sort of, like, I don't know how to refer to it. It's not, like, steampunk or anything like that. But it's like, I don't know, it's something that, like, would appeal to, like, a hipster. Like authentic almost is with the word I'm looking for, but it's like it's like more so like it's like practical or tactile, you know, where it's just like it's not about looks here. It's utilitarian, you know, kind of like it's made just so people can go through it, but then it's like not utilitarian because it like sucks. Alright. Yeah, where is that? Head to the Sol system in the local cluster and deal with the rogue. Is it VI on Earth's moon? Sorry, you didn't tell me it was on Earth's fucking moon. We're going to the moon? I want to go to the damn moon. Get me off this planet. We're going to the fucking moon, baby. I think I checked out all the planets here, didn't I? Yeah. Zoom on out. So, I assume the moon is nowhere near here. Alright, so just gotta remember I did the bottom bit of the Hades cluster. Armstrong Nebula, Hawking. I'll be honest, I don't know. Yeah, okay, local cluster. Sol. We're going home. Hey, look at that. It's our solar system. Pluto? But that's not a real planet. That's a dwarf planet. Pluto is one of Sol's numerous ice dwarf worlds. It is mainly of note for being the gravitational anchor for the Prothean mass relay to Arcturus. Pluto and the Charon relay, formerly encased in ice and considered a moon, orbit each other. Pluto's orbit was circularized in 2157 as a side effect of the Charon mass relay recovery operations. Population gateway stations 9,300. Oh my. People are living on Pluto? That's pretty cool. Neptune. Though Neptune, like Uranus, has plentiful helium, its remoteness made it an unpromising target for mining before development of Mass Effect drive. If Uranus is cheaper to exploit, it has never seen extensive development. The only permanent human presence is a small research facility on Triton. Neat. Uranus. Or Uranus, if you want to avoid a silly little fucking pun. Cool. I'm not reading all that. Mars. No, before Mars. Yeah, Saturn with the rings. Classic Saturn. Jupiter. Mars. Well, yeah. Venus. 800 people living on Venus. Mercury. Well, still people living on Mercury. I remember there was like a story I read in school that was like about like Venus or something like that. I forgot if it was Venus or Mercury, but like you didn't realize that the story was taking place on Venus, so it would like talk about like acid rains and stuff like that, and it's like eventually reveals like I think like the bit is that it's like it seems like it's a post-apocalyptic story, but it's actually like a future story about like about like humans colonizing other planets and what have you. For detailed information, please refer to the standard issue Alliance Galactic Codex. Earth orbit is riddled with debris generated by bootstrap space development. Use of kinetic barriers is recommended at altitudes over 855 kilometers. 11.4 billion and 250,000 on the stations. Alright. That's funny. Day length 23.9 Earth hours. Oh man. Alright. Luna? You mean the moon? Alright. 4.1 million people living on the moon. Nice. We're going to the moon. Bring along the Yara and Tali. Might be cool to bring along the humans, but fuck them, they're boring. I don't want to play no damn space game where all I do is hang out with a bunch of humans. Like humans? Yeah, I know those guys. I see them all the time. Let's meet some new people. Alright, let's go destroy this damn fucking AI intelligence, or sorry, VR intelligence. Very different. Alright, it's like an AI, but both stupider and smarter, depending on how you look at it. Really starting to regret this choice of transportation. Hey, Jimmy, we've invented like space travel and shit, right? Yeah, of course, James. We've invented space travel. All right, so when our soldiers, when our Alliance members go down on a planet, what kind of vehicle should we give them? Just give them a fucking rover, you know? Just give them that like old shit. We don't have to make a new ship or anything good. They'll just use whatever. Fuck those guys. And that's how you got settled with a rover. I'm on level fucking terrain, game. Alright. What do we got here? What a worthwhile venture for me and my crew. Boy, I love exploring. All right, can I go up that? Maybe if I get the angle of my dangle just right, I can moonshot it. Hey, here we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at her. Yeah, baby. That's sick. Oh, man. Now I'm thinking about the ending of Cyberpunk Edgerunners, the Netflix anime of Cyberpunk. Really good. I would highly recommend it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Alright, let's go kill these damn machines. Cool. So, is that it? Are we good? Ooh. I like the moon music. Ooh. It's a little creepy. A little sinister. I like that. God, I'm just like I'm just imagining like imagine you're like an alien species, and you like stumble upon like a human, and like the best approach you have is like, oh, let's play some music for him, but like your music is like unintentionally creepy, like to the aliens like this is a slow jam, you know. But then, like, you hear it, and, like, the humans all start, like, panicking and freaking the fuck out. Like, what's that fucking music? Is that a threat? We're all gonna die? And then they'll start, like, panicking, and everything goes wrong. And the alien's just like, oh, sorry, we just thought you would like our music. It's actually just, like, some teenage aliens being like, oh, hey, you know, I just wanted to show off my music. I was making with me and my band. Where's the throw option? None of these make any damn sense. Oh, at least I leveled up. Alright, what's up with the double exclamation point? Oh, that's a lot of fucking exclamation points, huh? The hell is happening in here? So, what are we supposed to be doing in here? Do you have to, like, toss a grenade at him?
Eat this!
Oh. Okay. So, you know... Hello. So, apparently, you know... Oh, hey, we didn't allow this VI to control anything outside of the facility, so don't worry. We're not compromised. But we did let the VI have access to toxic gas that it can flood the base with. Man, humanity are real geniuses. To be fair, I'm not much better. I'm missing a stationary target. The lights on the optical mainframes flicker and die. First of the 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline. Oh yeah. I was in the Hades Gamma cluster not too long ago on this game. But yeah. I don't know, I definitely do want to get back to Hades at some point, but I've had Mass Effect for a really long time, and I was like, I finally want to play Mass Effect. Because I even bought it back on, back for the Xbox 360, before the, like years before the Legendary Edition came out, but I never played through it, so it's really fun getting to play through it now. Definitely an older game, but this music is really cool. I really like it. Not as good as Hades, mind you, but completely different vibe. Like, I don't know. It's like super unnerving music. Honestly, I'm mostly playing this game just so I can kill time until Hades 2 comes out on consoles. And I'm dropping everything for that. I would play Hades 2 if I could, but unfortunately, I am a console gamer. I'm playing this on a PlayStation 5 here. Let me prove it to you. Yeah, I don't know when I got Hades, but Hades was like one of the first games I got for the PlayStation 5 when I did finally get it. Oh, holy shit. All right. Let's try the shotgun here. Don't know what it... Ah. Ah, okay. I forgot. There's no reloading in this game. Nope. Oh no, a barrier. What am I gonna do? Walk around it? Yay, back to creepy space music. Man, now I'm just thinking about Hades, because it's like, you know, Hades is a great game because not only does it have great gameplay, but it has great story, and they both like really tie into each other. Oh, the best duo boon in Hades? I don't know. Might be definitely a subjective question. Yeah, which is the one I've been to? Have I been to this one? Nope. Yeah, I don't think I've been here. But probably for me, the best duo boon in Hades has got to be I don't remember the names, but it's Demeter's and Athena's duo boon that regenerates your health when you have no death defiances. That really comes in handy. That's kind of cute in a way. Let's go ahead and do that.
Fire in the hole!
Alright.
Think we got him, Commander.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that one's got to be my favorite, and for me, the best one. So, I don't know. I would have to look at all of them again. Yeah, Athena's dash is like one of the best in the game. If not the best. I don't know, I like her dash and I like Athena's dash and Poseidon's dash. Those are the two best in my opinion. I just realized these drones are just floating guns. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the Alright. Don't you worry, folks. We're gonna be fine. Burst of white noise, overall frequency nearly deafens you. Your R2 heads-up display interprets it as a series of zeros and ones. Oh. I'm sure that means something. Oh. Oh. Okay. I can select a specialization class now. I can either be a shock trooper, highly trained killing machines. Shock troopers excel in all combat situations. Increase health, increase damage protection, improve the immunity of barrier specialist who uses Mass Effect fields. Well, hey, that's the what Mass Effect fields to inflict heavy damage against opponents. Increase duration for all biotic abilities. I'll go for Shock Trooper.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Alright, well, let's get on out of here. This music is really making me want to play like a space-themed horror game. Or just like a horror game that takes place on space. Not necessarily like full-on horror, maybe more psychological horror. Like less aliens and more kind of like Soma. But Soma doesn't take place on the moon. Soma takes place underwater, and that's much scarier than the moon. The moon's cool. The ocean? That's scary. Alright. So yeah, is there nothing else to find and see on the moon? Have I seen it all? There's Earth. Fuck you, Earth. Seems like there's something down there. Oh, I will say, this is making me want to rewatch two sci-fi TV shows I really like, and that's Farscape and damn, what's the other one? It's I don't know, I don't remember. It's like the Amazon Prime one, like Telltale, like new Telltale made like a game with it. It's, oh man, it's called something. I know, I remember when I watched the first episode of it, I was like, I don't know about this show, because like the first thing you see is like some guy with like an undercut haircut, put on a fedora, and then like kind of do his like hard-boiled detective thing. I'm like, oh, what's going on here, huh? But it's pretty good. It's The Expanse. That's what it's called. The Expanse is pretty good. Alright. Cool. Any new armor I got? Well, nothing I can equip. No new armor for Tali. The game's like, hey, here's a bunch of Turian and Krogan armor, the two companions you aren't using. Would you like any more? No. I want some armor for fucking Tali, man. Alright, well, let's leave the moon. Oh, wait, I also just remembered. I was talking about, like, a meme earlier, and I was like, I think the character says I'd like that. No, he says I can fix that. That's his whole thing, is he fixes stuff. Now I remember. Now I can fix that. Boo.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Sure.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Oh, yeah.
We don't have the luxury of time, and Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did on Torfin. I cannot even imagine how horrible that must have been, but you did what had to be done.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you, to understand what made you into the woman you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Lieutenant Alenko.
Oh, man. Also, there's not. Like, I had one conversation with the guy, and then, like, your only options are, like, nope. And you don't have an option to, like, not romance him. But also, this is funny. Shepard, it's like 2400. Like, you shouldn't be surprised about this. Whoa! There are gay people? I've never heard of this before. Yeah, no.
The Lieutenant and I are just friends. Nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that, too?
No. You were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it, too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
Interesting.
Saren wants both of us dead. That's something.
That is not the most romantic reason, is it? You make it all sound so dangerous.
I'll keep you safe.
I am not looking for a protector. This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Did I fuck that up? Oh, man. I was just trying to get along. Here. Let's see. If I save over this. Okay, yeah. Load me a save, man. Got me sweating over here. Oh. To be fair though, that was really, really funny. Oh man.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Has your opinion changed at all?
It has. I have been watching you and your crew. It has taught me a lot about your species. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You can't argue with results.
No, but there are consequences. Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as a bully. You run over anyone who gets in your way. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
Why me?
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did on Torfin. I cannot even imagine how horrible that must have been, but you did what had to be done.
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know more about you, to understand what made you into the woman you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
You're interested in me because of my visions. You just want to know more about the Protheans.
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Lieutenant Alenko.
You want a relationship with me? Even though we're both women?
We Asari are monogendered, Commander. Male and female do not have any real meaning for us. We do, however, have maternal instincts, so perhaps we would fill what you consider a female role. I'm sorry if this is awkward for you, Shepard. I am only trying to be honest. I feel as if we share some type of connection. But none of this matters if you are already involved in a serious relationship with Lieutenant Alenko.
Oh no, not at all.
The Lieutenant and I are just friends. Nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
Also, I will say, from the reaction, or from like the exclamation point at the end of like, but we're both female, I thought that was going to be like a lot more of like a what? This is absurd. But instead, Shepard was kind of just like genuinely curious about it, you know? Genuinely bi-curious.
Right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
Don't tell me a little danger puts you off.
This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I will say that was pretty fun.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Nope.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, what's up, Kaidan?
Do you have some time to talk now, Commander?
Personal crap. Not interested. No, absolutely, man.
Of course. Have a seat.
We've played it pretty close to the book so far.
Metaphorically, she means.
We've got some tough calls to make. I'm just saying, try to leave yourself a way out. I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I'd hate to have that happen to you, Shepard. Commander.
Shepard? How informal.
That's not the appropriate way to address your commanding officer, Lieutenant.
Sorry, ma'am. Maybe I got a bad signal. And if you're maybe there's someone else you'd rather confide in. Ma'am.
Someone? You're referring to our young Prothean expert.
I think she's older than both of us put together, but, yeah. There's a lower deck rumor that she's, interested in you as more than a source of Prothean data. She's a very interesting lady. Not to my, tastes, but, I never claimed to be big on alien culture.
You seem awfully worried about my personal affairs.
It's just that we don't have much downtime these days. I like being around you, but I don't want to take up your personal time.
Look, there's nothing between Liara and me. What's the real issue here, Kaidan?
You're right. Sorry, it wasn't, Liara's not my main concern. I'm not questioning any decision you've made, Shepard. Let me be clear about that. It's just my experience that once someone lets something slide, it tends to pick up speed. You get my meaning?
Talk to me, Kaidan. You got a little black rain cloud sitting over your head.
I'll try to keep the deck dry. You know the records about the biotic trading out on Jump Zero? They're all classified, because the Alliance made mistakes. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
I'm sure Kinetics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. To introduce himself, he liked to say, "I was at the helm of the dreadnought that killed your father." Well, I told him my dad wasn't in the war. He'd retired to Vancouver. My family had an inland home that matured to new beachfront. Vernus had it in for me after that. He cut corners, pushed hard. I mean, you either came out a Superman or a wreck. A lot of kids snapped. A few died. The point of all of this, I guess, is that when you cut corners, it's not always obvious who pays for it.
So why are you telling me this? Is there something I can do to help you get over it?
I'm 32, Shepard. You don't serve as long as I have without coming to terms with yourself. You also learn that if someone is special to you, you help them. Try to keep them from making mistakes.
So you think you have leave to talk like we're more than officers?
I got some signals. Maybe some static too, I guess. If I'm out of line, just say the word.
Sorry, Kaidan. This was just a battlefield thing.
There's my answer then. I'm sorry to have bothered you, Commander. I got some mixed signals. With your permission, I shall return to my duties.
Man. God, it's gotta suck to be a woman, right? You know? You go up and you talk to a man, and you just, like, talk to him for a bit. He's like, so, I got some signals that you're into me, you know? You want a bone? It's like, fuck no, dude. I just talked to you. I'm your commanding officer. The fuck do you mean? like, I don't know. Like, genuinely, I don't know. I mean, we can get into the whole problematic nature of, like, commanding officers in the military and yada yada yada, but if I'm like the fucking boss, if I'm the lead commander, and somebody's like, hey, so you were like talking to me because, you know, we like fight for each other and we're like a team, so you're into me, right? I'd fucking backhand you. No. Alright? Fucking, you know, deal with your own shit on your own time, man.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Aw.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Steren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot be of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen, but it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
That must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian's ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day, we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
I should go.
See you later.
Aw, I love Tali. She's great. Probably my favorite crew member.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
So what was it?
Both, actually. But it took us a while to figure that out.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
he was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies, then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
It's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
I fucking love being able to call Garrus out on his shit. I didn't realize, like, Garrus is such a bastard. Like, I get it, man. You want to play the hero, but, like, you know, it's like there's a fine line between, like, you know, you gotta take risks sometimes. Like, you know, if you're taking a risk, the risk should be to yourself as an officer. You know, it shouldn't be like, yeah, so what if the fucking hostages die? At least we killed the bastard, you know? At least I got there and I put my fucking gun in his mouth, and as the tears streamed down his fucking face and the piss puddled up on the floor, I'd pull the fucking trigger and watch the life go out of his eyes. And it's like, Jesus, buddy, calm down, alright? Fucking relax.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Alright, sport. I'll take you and Garrus. Or, I'll take you and Rex, I mean. You are Garrus.
Commander?
What's up?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Not everyone has a happy family life.
No, I guess not. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Are you interested in the Lieutenant, Chief?
Fraternization is against regulations, ma'am. Don't ask, don't tell. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen Hellwire away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I didn't know you liked classical literature.
Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Interesting. Of course not. I don't give a shit.
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. Says so in the Alliance Charter. Only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
No, it's fine. That was interesting. But also, I think that's like one of the dumbest arguments. Well, it's not the dumbest argument. I think it's a deceptive argument for the existence of God, you know? I'm not gonna go on like an atheist tirade or anything, but it's like, how can you look out at the mountains and the ocean and think, you know, like, and not think that somebody made that, you know? Like how a painter makes a painting, you know? How can you not think that there's a creator to that? And it's like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, if you want to believe that, sure, but I don't think, like, because of the existence of something, it implies like a conscious creator of it, you know? It's like it's like take like a rock that's been weathered over time. Like, did I talk to everybody? I don't think I talked to Rex. I forgot to talk to Rex. Or did I talk to Rex? We'll see in a minute. But I don't know. It's a very interesting argument, because it's like, it's one I'm not sure exactly how to refute, you know? Because it's like, again, you know, like, I'm no longer a teenager anymore, so I don't give a shit about actually arguing with people about whether they believe in something or not. I personally don't. If you do, hey, that's great. You know, you might go to heaven and I might burn in hell, or, you know, we'll just die and our brains get shut off, and it wouldn't have mattered either way. So, you know, I think it's all good. Believe what you want to believe. But again, that is like an interesting argument, because it's like, it's like, again, I'm trying to think of like an example of that, where it's like, take for example like the horrors of the world, you know? Take like sea creatures, you know? Like take like a shark, you know? Like, do you really think like it's like, oh, look at the beauty of the world, but then like look at this like terrifying creature that it finds other creatures via the scent of blood, and then like rips them apart with rows of teeth that constantly fall out and then get moved forward and replaced. Like, you know, there's a lot of beauty in the world, but there's also a lot of horrific, awful shit. And it's like, you know, it may be beautiful, but it's also fucking awful. But it's like, I don't know, I guess that's the test, you know? It's kind of like, it's my favorite bit with like dinosaur bones. Like the two kind of main arguments I hear for that are like, oh, well, you know, dinosaurs obviously lived back when like God made all the animals. Now, of course, I'm talking about the Christian God here. You might believe in a different kind of God or a different kind of religion, so you know, this doesn't apply to all. But at least to me, it's funny, because like either the argument is like, oh no, there were dinosaurs around when God made all the animals. He made dinosaurs and they chilled, but then he was like, man, I don't like these guys, and he got rid of them. And or my favorite theory is that the devil put them in the ground to trick you and then test your faith. All those scientists digging up bones, dating them, you know, figuring out all sorts of shit. It was all a trick by the devil. And I like that one more, because it's just fun, you know. Speaking of Rex, let's see. Yeah, let's check out what kind of other armors you got. Mercenary 4. Yeah, I mean, I like him in the mercenary one. Like this, it don't fit him. That color is not his color. Now Garrus, you on the other hand, you can have all kinds of armors. Ooh. Alright. So, okay, Scorpion is like the shitty desert camo. Why is that even a thing, you know? Like, I've yet to actually land on a planet where that camo is effective. Is it just like a style thing, you know? Thermal armor looks pretty neat. Guardian is interesting. And then Scorpion, yeah. And, oh. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm sorry. I didn't realize fucking Garrus could slay. Alright. Well. I got equipped them both in the silly armors. See, you got anything
Looking
cool?
for supplies?
Yeah, man.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Predator V. Yeah, man. Let me get that Predator armor. Yeah, how's this compared to like my armor right now? Better in most ways. That one is a bit more fitting. I do kind of like that. But I don't know. Yeah, that one's way neater. Alright. Squad. What can I level up? What should I level up? Shock Trooper. Alright. Okay. Fuck, I still didn't talk to Rex. God, I'm gonna lose my mind. I got distracted by Ashley's casual god argument.
What do you want, Shepard?
What's up, man?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Cool.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
What?
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father from him after the uprising.
Who has it?
Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Man, Rex is fucking cool. This guy rocks. Why didn't no one tell me that this guy was like the best character? Like, it's kind of funny too, because I was scrolling through TikTok casually at one point, and there was like a fucking like romance edit of Garrus. I was like, oh, this is why I love Garrus so much. But then like I was like, oh, you love Garrus, the fucking cop boy? But it's like, what? Where's my Rex romance option? This guy's hot. This guy's interesting. He's got a tragic backstory, but he's like a good guy. Oh man, woo, woo! I'm swooning. All right, well, I can't help but feel like that's a great place to leave off. You know. Go ahead and save here, so that way immediately I can start traveling around. But yeah. Go ahead and save here. And gonna go ahead and call it here. 6 hours and 6 minutes. Pretty decent for a stream.